Alright, so I did say I was interested in getting a Technocyte Coda. Um, Taking a look here at the weekly offerings. I have very mixed feelings about the fact that it is a weekly rotation rather than just getting the weapon from your thingy. I'm glad it doesn't matter which warframe you start it with, because that is a little bit annoying. But it's a very minor annoyance. Um, so I don't know if it's worth really changing that system for weekly rotation. And the second thing is, I already know this because I've seen people talk about them. A lot of these weapons are a bit shit. Although they're very underwhelming. For example, the Tysis here is actually one of my favourite secondaries. It's really weak, it's a really bad weapon, but mechanically I really like it for some reason. So when I heard they were bringing a Technocyte version of it, I was really excited. They've done nothing with it. They've done absolutely nothing with it. They've, hold on.
If ever two were one, then surely we.
Alright.
Till later, darling heart.
We'll bring this up.
Yes, business.
Things, this was already a single target weapon, right? So I'm pretty sure they kept it a single target weapon. So I mean, like right here, if you look at it, they have improved its stats a lot. They've almost doubled its damage. Status chance is the same. They've increased its crit rate by 10% and its crit multiplier by 0.2. Increased magazine, same reload, same fire rate. That's not going to fix this weapon. It already had good single target damage. You can, with a baseline 1, you can still kill a level 200 heavy gunner in like a couple shots. It's not the worst single target weapon. Main problem is, it's not the best single target weapon, and it's crap in AoE because it has nothing. It has no AoE. It has a. Oh yeah, they all have this partial reload. I think this is a glitch. I don't think that's supposed to be there. I remember back when that secondary catabolist, back when that released, every single weapon had this. For some reason, I don't think that's supposed to be there. It would be cool if they gave them all this, but I don't think they did. That's not intentional. And even if they did, they still wouldn't redeem the weapons. So yeah, this is not going to be that great. At least it's high base damage. Synapse here is fine. It was already a really nice weapon, now it's a slightly better weapon. Path Assist, no one uses this weapon. And what we've done with it, I still don't think they have any reason to. No unique mechanics other than what it already had, I think. Hirudo, they did nothing with. They just improved the stats a little bit. Not even that much, I don't think. Look at this. Hirudo, I used to love this. I think it's actually one of my most used melees. Like, the crit rate has barely gone up. The crit multiplier barely went up. Status even as well, barely went up. The base damage actually did go up. The base damage doubled. Okay. Actually, that is factoring in the damage bonus for it as well. Yeah, so for the most part, all we've done is they've just taken old weapons and increased their stats. Which is cool. But I was hoping for better than that. This weapon everyone really likes. This is a shotgun. and it has some unique, cool mechanics. So when we do kill our Coda, I will most likely be picking this one. It's between this and the Hirudo, I'd say probably. So I did used to love these things. And with melees, I actually consider the fashion of them a lot, of course, especially if I'm running an exalted weapon warframe. If it's an exalted frame, then the only thing that matters on your weapons is fashion. For the most part, there are some mods and arcanes and such you can use to help. Yes, I'll consider a Hirudo, especially since 50% toxin as well. 30% cold on this isn't the best. Base blast and radiation? Interesting. I'm assuming I get at least 10 of these heart cells per kill.
Later, lover.
I know how it works, I think. I looked up a guide and I watched the first minute of it. Yes. So we have to get 3 of these. So I mean, you're guaranteed 1 per run. Is there any reason to do this in Steel Path? It's always Steel Path, is it? No. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this on regular. I don't feel like doing a level 200 mission here. Kill 8 enemies with finishers is a bit of an annoying one. I guess we'll run Ash. That doesn't change for another 90 minutes, so we're gonna have to deal with it. This is a Coda mission, so it works the same way Kubelich does, where you just run into a Coda mission, and a guy will spawn and drop a thing. Actually, did make a whole dedicated setup here, stat sticks. So this is for exalted weapon frames. So I've got an Argonac with every set bonus and stuff on it. I've got an Epitaph, which is just a inherent Epitaph. I mean, I've got a ceramic dagger with all this on it as well. Let's switch to Ash. You know what, we'll keep the Argonac on, because these are considered daggers. Oh, you can... Oh. Sure. I don't like how they made it so annoying to get melee arcanes, because they are that valuable. I think this one makes the most sense for this. Well, this is my Shadow Clones build, and it's worked out just fine so far. This might be a little bit too much energy efficiency, but yeah. So with this, I'm pretty sure with Ash, you can basically take your attack speed here as your kills per second, pretty much. Which I think is a perfect microcosm for why Ash sucks, still. It's still not great. It's not awful, but like 1.9 kills per second with Quickening and Gladiator Vice here, and well, actually, so this is going to go up even further, right? So it's starting out at 1.9, is going to go up to 2.6 there. What is it at base? 1, right. So it's going to go up to 2.6, and then an extra 3.2. So we should see 3.2 kills a second, which I don't think you do. I'm pretty sure it feels more like 2.5 kills a second, from my experience. So I don't know. But that's how Ash goes. This will be fine. I don't know if they applied that hotfix or not, where you now get more rewards if you fight more coders in one go. Or should I play as Batman? Yeah, let's do it. I haven't played Batman in a while. I assume they have, so I want to get into a group at some point in the process. But hopefully we can get a Lich whilst running this bounty. And then it won't be too much of an ordeal to actually defeat them. From what I've heard, you now actually get to test all 3 of your mods at once. I'm slightly annoyed I have to go out and farm new mods. Especially because there was actually a trading economy for previous mods, and so now that trading economy is probably going to go to shit. With a consistent 10 platter pop. But now, not only are those going to be less valuable because of these weapons existing, but also these mods are easier to get, it seems. So,
bring it down and drain it.
This is the mission type I think I've probably played the least. Oh my god. Another thing which irks me about Ash, even post-rework here, is that his melee combo counter is separate to your actual melee for some reason. Which feels completely unnecessary, like he already has enough problems. Why do you always make it so as to build up his damage over time? I don't know exactly how this works, I just know you kill an enemy and they will drop what we need. I don't know who, I don't know what we have to do for it, I just know you do it.
It's on the move. We mustn't escape or we'll never find it again. And this mission will be a failure. Now consume the beast.
Is this it?
It will learn from what you just did to it. Harvest again, but know it will be tougher next time.
Right, this is it, yeah. So I don't think it matters if you win or fail, but I want to win anyway.
I feel
So I'm good at video games.
Technocyte. Grab those ferro glands and let Kalinos have a whiff of them. That will help her find our target.
So that's it, I'm done, right? Oh, now once I back out, I'll have a good do this.
Technocyte viruses are lethal. The one you just created has based itself on online for reasons I can't even pretend to fathom. But I doubt mimicking a boy band will make it any less of a headache.
Kalimos is in pain. She cannot track the Legocyte unprotected.
Yeah, there's a whole fucking tracking stage. Endless capture is an interesting idea. But I feel like I probably would have preferred skipping the whole capture stage and just have it be basically like a boss rush. Can't wait to see my kill ratio here. I really think they should restore Ash to pre-rework. Like pre-original rework, I mean. The very original one where he should be back to when you just pressed 4 and every enemy in a base 25-meter radius got marked.
Sees your powers and copies them.
Oh, we got a crash. Wait, should we just be leaving actually?
It is done.
As soon as we can?
Flee to extraction now.
I kind of want to get the
Ask
cash.
Kalimos to find the next Legocyte. Remember,
So I know I personally
evolves
find it really
quickly
annoying when
and
people
your
don't
next battle
open
will
the
be harder
cache.
still. It's scared and wants to escape. Finish it first. Hurry, harvest now. End this generation.
Is that in the game or is that outside? That's really weird. That's in the game, okay, cool. They added a sonar for it. I don't think that was really necessary. So I think it's very easy to find anyway, but sure. Thanks, DE.
Seek out Kalimos.
This is an endless mission, so my teammate's just gonna leave here. But I do not intend to talk during this whole thing. Alright. I'm also probably not going to play as Batman for the whole thing either. Oh yeah, before we...
It's done. Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next Legocyte. Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly, and your next battle will be harder still.
Please tell me this is correct.
Do you think you can do more next time?
Right, we've got one mod, so we need to do that at least 2 more times.
Woo! Oh yeah, bro!
Hard drive with dynamite truth cereal.
Drives me nuts when tabloids pick on Packet, man. Just let them be young, you know? Have some fun.
Oh, do we... Okay, so we get 12 from killing it. Okay, so these are rewards we get. What's it saying? So he's gone Femora, that's cool. Can we not actually see it on him though? Oh, what I liked about Kulich's and Corpus Sisters is that you figure out what cosmetics you're getting because they have them. It was always very satisfying to open up your Lich and see that they are fucking glowing and shit. Devil's in details. Interesting colour palette they're running. Didn't realize I had a blood for energy. Also, obviously, with the Bass Assist, there's certain synergies you can make here. Wish we had some more powers on mods. Bit of a neglected feature. Alright, so let's go do that thing again, and hope we get a different mod this time.
Kalimos is working hard to find the Legocyte for us. So the least we can do is protect her. Don't you agree? Faithful Kabat has roused the prey. Bring it down and drain it. It's trying to run. Stop it. Escape is failing. Hurry, harvest now. End this generation. It is done. Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next Legocyte. Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly, and your next battle will be harder still. With every Legocyte we cut down, a new one instantly emerges. How deep does this go?
Whatever, man.
Find Kalimos. Let her know you're ready. A formidable effort. Do you think you can do more next time?
I've got more to teach, if you're up for it. Hey, can I get a...
Keep her safe while she sniffs out the Techrot's darling Legocyte. Grab those ferroglands and let Kalimos have a whiff of them. That will help her find our target. I've hurt her. Rally to her side while she recovers. Faithful Kavat has roused the prey. Bring it down and drain it. It's on the move. It mustn't escape or we'll never find it again. And this mission will be a failure. Hurry, harvest now. End this generation. It is done. Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next Legocyte. Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly, and your next battle will be harder still. It will learn from what you just did to it. Harvest it, but know it will be tougher next time. A formidable effort. Do you think you can do?
This is a Mall of the Dead.
Okay, I've noticed they've implemented a thing where you automatically leave a squad after a public match. I said, when I found out they were doing that, I said, that's a fucking awful decision. And I was hoping they wouldn't do it, but they have. And so I'm gonna look through settings really quick and see if I can turn that off. Because I really don't want that on. I find that to be borderline game ruining. I think it's a really, really bad idea. Right, because I get, if I really want to, yes, I can pull up the tab and message people that I've just played with. But, you know, that's an ordeal, and that makes it an active thing. Which, when you make it just when you have it be any kind of effort to communicate with people, you are far less likely to do it. Right? Especially since once you're out of a party, you can no longer tell who's who. So if you're in a squad with, say, an Excalibur, and you really like the Excalibur, but you don't like the other two people on the squad, you need to memorize which person the Excalibur was, so that you can then go into your communications tab and then pull them up specifically. Otherwise, you have to just guess. Or you can pull up their account, but pulling up their account lags the shit out of the game and takes ages to do, because reasons. So I'm really not happy about this. That's a really fucking shit feature, and should really be fucking removed. Uh, how can I change this, please? There's no way to disable it. It's just there. Fuck, that's awful. Why did you do this? The game was like this since 2013. Why did you change this? Why did you do that? That is genuinely so awful. Here's the fucking thing on my neck now. That is so fucking awful. I'm actually so fucking angry about that. I'm gonna Google, is there any way to turn this off? I really want to turn this off. This is really fucking annoying, actually. Warframe, how to turn off dispatch party. I don't know if that's the right way to phrase it. Fuck off, Google. How to turn off auto leave lobby. I'm aware some people have been asking for this feature. I get it. I can get why you'd want it to be there. I would also wager most people are like me that don't want it there. Not to mention, if you want to leave the fucking lobby, leave the fucking lobby. It's one fucking button, right? Boosh, boosh, done. Left the lobby. That's it. That's it. Right? It's not worth a fucking inconvenience. The default state is staying in the fucking lobby. Oh my fucking god. I'm so fucking angry already. Don't have any other stuff for this either. Oh no, I do. Okay.
Very good. Report back soon.
Finally, I get
Arthur,
That
inventory
really
done.
fucking sucked.
Okay,
I thought they
that's
said
it.
they were going to add in a way to
So,
disable
who's
it.
this for?
I thought they said it was optional. This is like ages ago they announced this though. I'm gonna go back to like a month ago. Never mind, that's 3 months ago. Alright. I feel like they said that they only did it for 1999, which I also don't get the point of. I'm going to leave a very angry comment about this. Now, like, fuck it, back to watching YouTube videos about America's economy.
Get you the home, make him. Hey, be safe.
I love Legal. Hold on, what's the time? Okay, they did just say that. I figure I might as well just have all of them on anyway. It might give more progress. Bro, anything. He's a monitor. Don't tell me you're not you're playing Warframe without a monitor. So I'm pretty sure you are.
Did it?
Right.
Taking sign-ups
One of these
after
requires an
the
argon
online
crystal,
maintenance
didn't it?
team.
Let's do
Make a
business.
difference in your community.
Ow. Guess not. Okay, start crafting this melee. From what I've heard, the melee here is a good one. These other weapons are crap. I've got this one. It's fun, but it is crap. This one, also fun, but crap. This one I don't know about yet. I don't know anything about this.
Proud to be of service. All
She
right.
means
Later.
guns.
At least I got you.
It's creepy, but
Before we roll into a next mission, real quick, I haven't done my daily texting, and we'll go build that weapon. You've already forgotten what it's called, so... Right. Should level up from Master to Prime or something. Actually, yeah. Let's just do that now. I'm also not a fan of this, where they automatically put a thing at the top. That's very specific. Just random. Oh. Yeah, fuck it, that's good enough for now. I'm probably never going to actually use this weapon. I only ever used a baseline Masato a tiny bit. Cool fashion.
Please select destination.
Eight? So Lizzie can actually possess him, alright. This is my problem with the texting system. That you're trying to put dramatic pauses into sentences like this. This makes a drifter seem like a right prick. The fact that sometimes you have to text like this. No one in the history of texting has ever used an ellipsis and been genuine. It is only ever used for comedic effect because there's no reason to genuinely use that when texting. The only time you'll see anyone use an ellipsis in text is if they're under the age of 18, if they're or if they're one of those psychopaths Critical makes videos about. I hate it when Drifter does that. Fuck you.
What's a dot exe?
Dot. Fuck you. This really should be basic. Why wasn't this? Right. This is why I mentioned on stream yesterday, where picking the right options is actually bad because it means you'll see less dialogue.
Please select destination.
All right, back out.
I wonder if she'll share that couch.
Kalimos is in pain. She cannot track the Legosite unprotected. Faithful Kabat has roused the prey. Bring it down and drain it. It's on the move. We mustn't escape or we'll never find it again. And this mission will be a failure. Hurry, harvest now. End this generation. So we
Wait,
reclaim
Blaze-Storm
what the
kills
Tech
don't
Rot has
count
taken
as...
from us.
Why don't they count as finishers? I know for a fact they still count as finishers because they still trigger arcane trickery. Why aren't they working?
Keep her safe.
Oh, for fuck's sake. So have I been doing nothing to help the team the whole time? Because it's just bugged right now for some reason. Maybe it means mercy kills, which are not finishers, those are mercy kills.
Grab those ferroglands and let Kalimos have a whiff of them. That will help her find our target.
Yeah, alright. These don't count. Terrific. Oh, well, I want to play a brain-numbing frame right now anyway, and Ash is very much that, so... Works for me. How often do my liches spawn in? We've only seen them spawn once so far. Right, what's a good way to get mercy kills? It's pretty hard to actually do them without just killing the enemy outright. And this is why I don't like breaking up public lobbies, because my previous teams were able to get it done easily. So now I would like to be able to link up with those guys who were able to do it efficiently and join them. But now I don't have a fucking clue who they are. So, right here already, this is my first experience with it. This is my first experience with new matchmaking, and is already proven to be a detriment to my game experience. So if you needed proof that it was shit, there you go. I'm already pissed off. No reason to put this in the game. Genuinely, there's no reason. If you want to leave a lobby, fucking leave a lobby. It's not that hard. It's 2 button presses.
Techrot learns from you.
Alright.
It is like you. It sees your powers and
Hopefully
copies
Argonac has just barely enough damage to...
It's on the run. Give chase.
Nope.
Now consume the beast.
We're never going to even break through that shield. Oh, we have a bunch of impact pots. Oh yeah, they also reworked Mercy finishes so that you can only do them on Xmas enemies as well, can't you? Fucking fantastic. Fucking hell. See, what I liked about the previous Relic mission is, first of all, you got Kuva from it as well. So you got other useful shit. Here you only get the mods, you get nothing else from this process. At least when cracking the relics, you got Kuva, you got Void, and you got Void Tracers.
The least we can do is protect her.
Here is solely for the end goal reward here. And I mean, yeah, you can also get the arcanes and the general loot you get from these missions, but that's only by happenstance. It wasn't designed that way. It might be more efficient for me to just leave and just find a different lobby. And now my weapon's at red grip, so now I won't be able to get any mercies with it.
Broken. Harvesting.
Hey, Vesper 77 handle. That's fantastic.
Sweet Thora can see it. All that was taken
No.
from Helvania
Xmas. Do you count?
funneled into this monster.
Nope.
The tech rod is relentless. Its stamina unending. We must match its resolve.
That guy was glowing, it was making me curious. I didn't want to have to buy the mods of Platinum, but I might have to. But I really liked the loot of opening up relics. It gave you void traces, which then allowed you to get prime parts quicker. This is literally just to get the mod. You get no reward from this. Oh, also you do get faction rep. That's fucking fantastic. I'm gonna have to quit. There's no Xmas even spawning. Oh, someone got 1 kill. I don't even know if a mercy kill is gonna count. I don't even know if this is the right thing to do. No.
Another stirs. What horrific adaptations has this one developed?
If it ain't broke, don't fucking fix it. How many times does that phrase need to be said before people actually fucking take it in? Just so we actually get something out of it. Also, of course, there's no reason to run this bounty other than for the express reason of getting mods.
It has been broken.
So,
Harvest it.
I don't get why our other teammates aren't trying to do it. They're prioritizing the objective. Do they know how bounties work? Maybe killing them will make a new enemy spawn. I swore I just saw them kill an Xmas. This is so fucking miserable. Oh, thank fuck. Thank you. Alright, get the fuck out. And yes, I definitely don't want to stay in this lobby.
Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next Lega site.
And I have to find what can be used to easily trigger mercy fucking nothing. Maybe we just got really bad luck.
Find Kalimos. Let her know you're ready.
Yeah, maybe we just got really bad luck and everyone was trying. Can't wait to start getting duplicates of these as well. That'll be very fun. Wait, I am now in this lobby. What? Okay, so what did that? Why was I stuck in that lobby but not the other? Okay.
Owie, I can... Talk to me.
Why am I talking to you?
And I carry you still on my bloodstream's current.
Eleanor is so fucking boring. Jesus Christ. Alright.
What's a .exe?
Statistically speaking, at least one of these has got to be correct. Glad I get the spider ephemera first. I thought that was a cool looking one. I mean, alright, we just keep playing that mission, I guess. I just realised, yeah, that's all we do. We just keep playing this mission over and over, because that's where the enemy, that's where they will spawn. Right? Or is there any particular mission I should play?
Please select destination. Please select destination.
Alright. Right, what frame do we want to run? I think I am done with Batman. Excalibur could be cool. Haven't played much of his new version yet. Oh, Corvettes. I need to level you up and I haven't used the new augment as much. This seems really interesting.
Please select destination. Plotting route.
solid move. Abandon supply cache. Now listen up. If you get close, it'll clock you and start a countdown. Toss into the cache before it's smoked. See? Supply cache flipped into self-destruct. Get worksy, fewer thermal charges your pocket. But know this. Open that thing and the tech block will get riled up like crazy. Line them up and cut them down. Cuz, missed it. But we're in time, fam. Bring it home.
Please select destination. Plotting route.
to a Scaldra high-security cache. If Furbon charges will get you inside, but you've gotta be quick. They're rigged to self-destruct. Scaldra on high alert! Your window of opportunity to get into the cache is closing! Find your Furbon charges. Techrot in the area. This is purely a civilian purge. Clearing out locals so the Scaldra loyal can move in. I hate Scaldra.
Jocks. There's only one guy here that's your type. It's me.
That's the last of them. Time to go home. Was destroyed. It's okay. We'll make do.
Select destination.
Wait, so is it only one mod? So you can equip 3, but you only actually need 1?
Hey, can I get a spot from you?
solid move. Abandoned supply cache. Now listen up. If you get close, it'll clock you and start a countdown. Bust into the cache before it's smoked. See? Yo! Supply cache clocked you. A fervent charge or two will melt that lock properly. Halfway there. On the job, no quit. Missed it. The worst of it. Now come on home, fam.
flash and bite. Till then.
Please select destination. Plotting route.
Civi's ringing the alarm all over the Kim network. Skulltrol started a neighborhood purge and the locals got nowhere to run. What do you think? Time for a purge of our own? Just ping one of Scalda's secret stashes. Use the Fervon charges to mount the locks and get inside. But I gotta tell you, they will not be happy about it if you do. Scaldra on high alert! Your window of opportunity to get into the cache is closing! Find the Fervon charges.
By the way, another downside of how I've done this is because I was previously an advocate of always doing these. Because it's always worth it, because it gets you more faction reputation, which is the primary reason why you run these activities. Primary reason for running bounties is to get faction reputation. And so doing these gave you faction reputation, and it gave you arcanes, which is the reason why you're grinding faction reputation, so you can buy the arcanes with it. Right? So it's in your best interest to do those. Not doing them simply doesn't make sense in that context. Now that your main motive is to simply get through the mission as fast as possible to see if your Lich spawns or not, well, now it's completely fucking different, isn't it now? Now, your only motive, really, is to get through the mission as fast as humanly possible. Which means ignoring all of these side activities. I'm gonna... Fuck me. Stuff like that is why I usually don't play Excalibur. Yeah, so by changing the motive of this mission to be to play through it as fast as possible, it's going to result in a worse new player experience here. Because now... Fuck me.
The cache was destroyed.
Because now when newer players play this mission, they're only going to be matched with people that just want to speedrun it as fast as possible. As before, at least a good amount of people would acknowledge, oh hey, we need to actually
That's the last of them.
we need to get through this. We need this reputation, so we need to do this. So back when the Substate first launched, the vast majority of teams that I found at least would do all the caches. Which is why it was such a dick move to just rush through a mission and not do them. And of course, some people obviously are trying to make it so the mission gets done faster anyway, so you run ahead to kill enemies to fulfill the mission objective. But there's also plenty of people that will do that, and then they will just sit at extraction rather than come back and help. Those people are dicks. So you're effectively sabotaging the rest of the team by doing that, because the more people in the party, the harder it is to do those. So by joining the party and making the activity harder, but then not helping, yeah, is a dick move. But now, as you can see, is what everyone is doing. So they've completely fucking flipped scripts now. Which is fantastic. Now, I don't care, because I already have all of the shit, but newer players won't. So this update, this has ruined or significantly harmed the new player experience in 1999 as well. So, there you go. Fantastic job. Also, I am not enjoying playing these missions as much, because unlike, of course, Kubelich missions, where you have to fight stronger enemies and then mercy kill them, there's none of that. It's just playing the same mission over and over and over and hoping your guy spawns in. I have a feeling by the end of this, I will say this is probably the worst Lich experience. Dante is just a safe bet. Yeah. Yeah, let's just run Dante. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, I am acting very angry, and I am pissed off, but I am having a bit of fun. But that's mainly because I haven't played Warframe properly in a bit.
When tabloids pick on Packet, man. Just let them be young, you know? Have some fun!
Also, yeah, the fact that we just have to fight the boss many times, just over and over and over, also is not great. Previously, when you fought a Lich, at least it had very tangible consequences. I'm pretty sure every time you attack a Lich, it will become stronger than the last time, but it will also accelerate its progress faster. So every time you fail, you still get progress in finding out the code. Yeah, you still get progress on finding out the code, but on top of that, their rage bar doesn't go down as much, I think. So it will still spawn in very often. Not to mention, of course, whilst you're killing their thralls, you also get Requiem relics, which you can then use to get more. You can get used to get Kuva, you can use to get Riven mods, right? Or you use to get Riven slivers, which you can use for Riven mods. Only one remaining, they'll get. Or you can use to get Kuva, or you can get used to get more Requiem mods. And no matter what you do, you'll get Void Traces out of them. So that's a really good thing. Here, we're getting nothing. We're getting more faction rep, which I need right now for all weapons, but very soon we won't. All I need is another 10,000 after today. I need 10,000 more faction rep, and that's it, I'm done with the faction again. That's if I want to farm more stuff like the music choices, which right now I don't. Howl a man. Okay. This is so fucking brainless, which is kind of okay, but with with Kuva Liches, at least it's engaging a little bit because you have to find the fools and hunt them down. And then you get a satisfying animation when you do so. But here it's just fucking go through and kill hordes of infested. Like you've done a fucking thousands of times before.
Damn, cuz. Missed it.
It's so perfectly not fucking stimulating. The only reason why I'm having fun probably is because I'm half asleep. Because I cannot be bothered to play a frame that requires any more of my brain to be used than Dante. Mate, do you want to... Are you having trouble? I'll leave you to it. I'm going to go on extraction. They're taking damage, but it's so little that there's no way that... Are they trying? Okay, now it. What was going on there? Oh, the MR11. With the Zarku Prime. Okay. That explains a lot. That explains a lot. This is not a mission you bring Zarku to. Zarku's entire thing is staying in one room and making it so that no one lives for more than a second in that room. So this is 1999, bud. You did not use Zarku in 1999. Bad idea. That's probably why they're having trouble. I'm already... You've gone that far, come on. You got this. Alright, go on. Did they get him? Is that what's going on? What's going on? Okay. Ah. Okay. That explains it. I have seen a little bit of the actual final boss fight, and it seems interesting. I'm worried to see how that will go down. I'll probably use Dante for a whole restore process, since he will probably be very useful there as well. Yeah, so far I would say this experience, the experience of hunting them is worse because it's ruining the experience for newer players, and the missions themselves are no different to normal missions. The other thing which was cool about Kuva Liches and Corpus Liches is they made them spawn in places where they usually don't. Like, you'll have a Lich take over Venus, and then you'll have Grineer, Kuva Grineer, on Venus, which otherwise doesn't happen. So that's really cool. Here is literally just the same mission as normal, but sometimes your guy will spawn in. So the actual experience of hunting them isn't as good. The experience of grinding the mods is also worse. Can I stack these? The loot is worse than the previous generations. I think that's quite easy to already predict. I mean, yeah, so far, every single thing seems worse. Every single stage of a process seems worse. although it's cool that you only technically need to find one mod, it's also a fucking fact that, yeah, you only get, was it 10% per success when you only have one mod? So you still have to hunt down these other mods as well. You still have to get these if you wanted to get it done in any kind of a reasonable amount of time. So it's still, well, it's not a guessing game, but it's still hunting down other mods. Whereas at least with a guessing game, there's logic to it, right? There's actually a puzzle there to solve, and once you solve it, that's it, you're done. You solve it, and then they retreat, and then you go fight them. And that's it. Whereas here, you solve it very quickly, it seems, or at least in my case I did. And then you just repeat the same fucking thing over and over. So, yeah, so far I would say, minus the final boss, they somehow managed to take Kuva Liches and make them worse. How did you do this? The only reason why this works is because 1999 is just a really fun tile set to play in.
This sector is home to a Scaldra high-security cache. If Fervon charges will get you inside, then you've gotta be quick. They're rigged to self-destruct.
I don't know if I'll do another one after this. I'll do one for the sake of doing it. Maybe I'll get the other unique weapons, but I don't think I intend to get any of the do-over weapons.
Look for Fervon charges.
Fuck, not really. Didn't see it, so it's good. Remind you, of course, I was there for the original Kuva Liches. The original Kuva Liches were also... Their problem was just that it took way too long. It took like fucking 10 hours or something. It was just too much. But otherwise, the system was fine. Also, there's having to kill them with a specific frame, and the weapon was randomized, and also the cosmetics were really there. Just in general, the numbers were low, and the RNG of a weapon. They patched out the RNG of a weapon, they fixed it so you get to pick it. Well, you don't get to pick it, but you know, it's not a problem anymore, really. It's not. They fixed that, they made it way faster, and they made the cosmetics more common. So they basically fixed every single problem. Here, they've created new problems, which I don't know how you managed to do that. So the other thing about the Kuva Lich farm was that the missions were separated from regular players, so it never inconvenienced players that weren't fighting Liches. Well, this does, as far as I'm aware. I mean, maybe it doesn't, but from what I can tell, it's just the same mission as normal. It's the same queue, I think. So I'm pretty sure maybe there's some people we're playing with here who aren't hunting their Liches and maybe get pissed off at us speedrunning the mission. I mean, right there, those guys actually just waited to go do the objective. So they may not be hunting a Lich. So yeah, I would say in every single way, this is a downgrade to what we already had. And the corpus, the sisters changed up a little bit by having it so there's less thrall to kill, but each one is more impactful, and then you get a companion as well, a modular companion, mind you. So the corpus sister had that shaped up, as well as unique weapons with a unique reloading mechanic. So I mean, I'll say more once we actually finish the whole thing. But I'm definitely thinking this will end up being my least favourite of all of them. The only thing I really like about it is 1999, which isn't the lich system, it's 1999. Because again, 1999's levels are so fucking well designed, and the enemies as well, it's so good. I do think this is the best like tile set Warframe's ever had. Or at the very least, it's very unique to the rest of Warframe in a good way. You almost look like Trinity. Very cool.
It's that time again, dreamers. Till then.
Select destination. Select destination. Plotting route.
They added a fucking new mission node in this update, and the fucking glitches don't even spawn there. Why? Why design it that way? Surely, if you design the new mission nodes, you just realise, oh yeah, we should make it so you can fight the enemy on the new mission nodes. No, they did the opposite. The only place where you can't fight them is on the new mission. Why? All that achieves is preventing you from farming both things at once.
Bring it
Just
down
what?
And drain it.
Makes no sense. Yeah, at the end of this, we're going to have to find a group. Make a group to hunt them down.
It's on the move.
I'm sure that'll be very fun.
We'll never find it again, and this mission will be a failure. It has been broken. Harvest it. It is done. Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next Legocyte. Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly, and your next battle will be harder still. Our feline friend yearns for another hunt. Will you oblige? Another Legocyte has finished gestating. Kalimos has the scent. A formidable effort.
And this is how we end up with endless missions, where players play the first objective and leave as soon as fucking possible, pissing off people that actually want to stay in the mission to no fucking end. Do you think at all? I've been able to pick up all these problems immediately. Immediately. It took me 10 fucking seconds to realise how bad some of this is. And they apparently don't know fucking months after the update released anyway. Not months. Just what the fuck? Also, I see we're gaining progress anyway, even without killing them, so that's also fucking fantastic. And further just makes it about speedrunning. And now we have to run some endless mission type. I want to point out, I'm pretty sure the math on that doesn't add up. It was a baseline 10% for attacking one, and then we got one mod which is an extra 15%, so that's now 25%, and then the third mod was plus 10%, which is 35%, not 30. I'll have to check, because I could be wrong on what the initial one was, but regardless, it should be plus 25. And so that then means if you're not lucky enough to get one of these extra mods, then it's 5% per kill. which means 20 kills.
Baby's gurgling. New health scrubber.
I'm pretty sure it's just impossible for a Lich mission to have gone on even anywhere near that long as well. I feel like they now need to lower the length of survival missions to match defense. Not from 5 to 3, but from 5 to 4, I think. 4 minutes, I think, would make more sense. I do think I'm not having fun anymore. It's quickly worn off now. Now I'm just a bit miffed. Game on here, hoping for some fun nostalgia going back to Warfare. I'm not feeling it. Considering playing Minecraft again, again, just another new world. Every time I do a Minecraft game, just make a new world and hope that this will be the one. Maybe a new Terraria playthrough would be good. I've actually considered replaying Until Then, but I don't know, I don't think it would work.
Turns out it's not just hell scrubbers coming out of the rot. There's some stuff we might be interested in. Like this. See? My ass is out here on the line too. Hey, marking extraction. You can pull the ripcord whenever you need to. I won't judge.
I don't get how they could fuck up this system when you already done it twice before. Better. Third time is supposed to be the charm, not the fucking worst one. But how's that even happen? It really feels like a case of DE don't play their own game or don't understand their own player base at all. How hard can it be to have one person on the dev team just regularly play the game? Well, there's an argument. I don't care enough. Okay, no one else is here. Don't know why exactly there's an arcane over here. Maybe it was safe. Okay.
Situation critical.
You don't have to pick that up, so that's bugged. So that's cool. Only one person in the party needs to pick it up for it to go to everyone. Immune shield. You see that?
Oh, hey! Welcome to the find out phase.
Hey, can I get a spot from you?
If you don't pay attention to me, I'm gonna go.
Planting route.
scoured your supply cache in the area. You get near, it will start ticking. Self-destruct. Need to be quick to get the goods. Supply cache flipped into self-destruct. Get worksy, fewer fervor charges your pocket. Know this. Open that thing and the tech drop will get riled up. Crazy. Line them up and cut them down. You're half done. Send the tech rock back to the Stone Age. Now bring it home, fam. Damn, cuz. You missed it.
Plotting route.
Is home to a Scaldra high-security cache. If fervor charges will get you inside, but you gotta be quick. They're rigged to self-destruct. You don't crack that cache soon, it's gonna deadlock permanently. Clock's ticking. Look for fervor charges. Soldier Command is gonna be pissed when they find out what happened to their purge squad. Keep going.
To break into that cache.
That's the last of them. Time to go home.
What the fuck was that? Jeez. Man, like Drippy. I don't know. What the fuck? Okay.
Keep her safe while she sniffs out the Techrot's darling Legosite. Techrot ferroguards. Grab them and take them to Kalimos. They've hurt her. Rally to her side while she recovers.
Was finally fucking over. That was definitely an experience that I had. Okay. This seems to be a new tile, I don't recognize it. Definitely a new tile. I don't recognize any of this.
It's trying to run. Stop it. Escape is failure. It has been broken. Harvest it. It's done. Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next Legosite. Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly, and your next battle...
Thing is, I like to think, and I try to do criticism in a way where, like, I remain very strictly constructive, and I do not raise my voice or be mocking or rude, unless if it's truly something that bewilders me, right? For example, Genshin doing all of its awful shit, or Withering Waves doing this awful shit, or Honkai Star Rail. Or Destiny doing this awful shit, or when Warframe introduces a third instance of a Nemesis system and somehow it's the worst one.
Kalimos awaits.
That, like, when it should be, when it's a problem which shouldn't even be a problem, that's when I get fucking rude and pissed off. Because it shouldn't even be a problem. I shouldn't have to complain about it. Why is it even a problem in the first place?
Sometimes the end never seems further than when you're halfway there. But I'm here to tell you all that you got this thing beat.
Funky. This is going to be very, very niche.
Later.
Do you ever wonder how many laws we're breaking just by being together?
It would be cool if they gave us a Nidus Deluxe gear which reflected this style.
What's a .exe?
Right, it's 100%. Okay. Hold on, let's read this. Also, not to mention, of course, these so much less interesting than, you know, these, which are quoted by the man in the wall, casually. You know, there's an active mystery behind the existence of the Requiem mods. These fucking antivirus software.
You did.
Okay, so I presume we just go. Alright. Thank God. Oh shit, this is actually infested Railjack as well now. And Technocyte in modern day. How's this work canonically? Is there any explanation for this in lore? Because this is a major lore question now. Destroy the speaker?
Flames extinguished.
Bro, she cut her hair. Classic bad breakup response. I got this in the bag.
Alright.
The party has arrived!
Right, now we have 8 fucking eyes.
Fires.
I'd forgotten you could even come down here. Bro, you may not be able to get back up. There's an invisible wall there.
I just want to have fun, man. Is that so bad?
So what's going on up front here?
Stadium
Okay.
vulnerable. Tool up. Crash the party. Fire alert resolved. Tenno disembarking.
I really want to know how he actually programmed Railjack. So I still think it's somewhat of a technical marvel. Please tell me, is there a single other game with space combat with that kind of functionality?
Easy. What's your issue, dude? Take a pill.
Wait, how is this gonna work? You skip for fucking cut.
There ain't bad teams, just bad leaders, bro.
You can't go into operator.
Oh, you have a boyfriend?
Alright.
Where's he tonight?
Alright. Very functional. No bugs here. The problem with DE is when they try to do something really ambitious, they almost always fuck it up. And so it makes you wonder why they try, when they can easily make something which is less ambitious, but, you know, without any bugs. That doesn't sound right. That's just a bit creepy, but alright, cool. That's literally the kind of shit. That's weird. We're good. Alright, don't skip it, please. I want to see it. Also, unfortunately, at this point, this music isn't very special because we've already been hearing it for months now. I feel like we should have made a new track for a fight, at least. So we've heard this music a million times now already. And it's mixed really low in the game. I can barely hear it. And I don't know if I'm actually dodging any of the stage attacks or if the stage attacks are just completely bugged. I mean, yeah, right here, look, the rest of the band don't do anything. They're just standing there doing nothing, just being immortal. I think they do damage because the pet's dying. I guess I'll better understand what's happening once it's my turn. I really feel like no one should be able to skip the cutscene other than, you know, the person whose glitch it is. If someone stops the cutscene on mine, I'm actually going to be pissed. Or it actually shows them like on the screens. Please don't. And yeah, they skipped mine as well. Oh. Also, from what I can tell, all of the voices are the same. Which is also disappointing. So I thought the point was that you always get the whole band, but you get a different leader. But no, it seems like it's always the same. Like, remember how many voices they recorded for Kubelic's and Corpus Sisters? More than this. I know how many, but more than this. Alright, it's my time. Now I actually fight my guy? Which guy am I even meant to be fighting? I can't tell. Never mind, okay, cool, and we're just through, okay, it's phase 2. Oh god, how did you fuck us up? You did this before twice, and it was fine. It was fine. It wasn't the best thing ever, but it was fine. I was willing to do it 30 fucking times before. It was good enough for that, at least. I'm never going to do this again. I don't think. Alright, do I actually get to fight my guy this time? Alright, I see some numbers. And we're done. Alright, what am I doing? They switched Convert and Vanquish. Vanquish is now on the right. That's a bit of a bait. Why? I don't know why they did that either. It was always left stick before, not left stick, with a left attack. Left on the D-pad. I distinctly remember it being that, so I don't know why we switched that. And yes, some arsehole is skipping all cutscenes. I guess we have seen it before, but I mean, it's a cool cutscene. I guess we don't get to see it in game. But of course we get punished if we try to do... Oh. I guess we're done. Of course you get punished if you try to play solo because you get less rewards now. So that means good luck on ever seeing the cutscene. So if you want to see the cutscene, you have to get less rewards. Once again, just they did not think about how he designed this.
Moving on.
Yeah. Wow. How did they fuck us up this badly? This is the worst of the glitch systems. Easily the worst. Well, at least we've got some more stuff. Yeah, this is the worst one. It doesn't even have a decency of being the shortest. The Corpus Sister takes less time than this. This took 2.5 hours. And that was also with a lot of luck, by the way. It took 2.5 hours and we got very lucky. I found out my mod on like the second or third attempt, didn't I? It can take up to 8. Well, no, it's not going to take. It's going to take several. No more than 3, I guess, if you try with separate mods every single time. So it's only 8 it can be. Yeah, so we got lucky with the mods. And even then, it's still... We also got lucky with the spawns somewhat. Several times it spawned at only a 25% chance. Or 50%. So you also got lucky with the spawns. We got lucky with these extra mods here as well. And even then, it still took 2.5 hours to do this. Whereas Corpus Sister, I could probably go do one right now. And even with the worst luck, I could probably do it under 2 hours. So it doesn't even have a decency of being the shortest one. This is bad. I don't get how you fucked us up.
Tenno, the balance of power continues to shift.
Where's...
Navigation is marked with new
Okay, where's my ship? Thank you. At least you get some, like, cosmetics with it. Let's snap it on real quick. Ventral charge. Pretty cool. I think it kind of fits Dante. I don't really have any spider-themed factions, so I don't know who I would put on.
It's creepy.
Well, this is one of the ephemeras which caught my attention, so I'm glad I got the first one.
Please, let's have
Alright,
some fun.
and which underwhelming weapon do you want? I want this one.
Take good care of it, won't you? If ever too... Yes, business is... Shall we
There's
call
also a
this
new thing she sells, the
mischief?
Elemental Vice. Don't need this for anything yet, at least.
We'll all be here when you come. See you tonight.
Alright. That's that. Yeah, I'm very confident in saying that was the worst of all of the lich hunting experiences.
This town has a mind of its own. It's true that I can keep it Checker.
Right, so this is a Coda Bassist. I've heard good things about it. I already kind of know it's a gimmick. Alright. Leave it default for now. So the unique mechanic of this weapon, the primary fire is I think it's kind of like Arcoplasmal? I think. Oh, it actually gives you a stat boost after a Mercy Kill. No YouTubers mentioned that. Alright, something merciless. Right. Go for a standard. Is this a status shotgun? Right. How much crit can you get if you... 54%. Not the worst. I think people have said to build it hybrid. Blaze just gets a lot of damage. Oh damn, 120 stat per projectile? But it only fires once. Right, so I mean, let's quickly take this into Simulacrum. Oh, before I do anything else.
Better here than out there.
Owie! Orale. A ver, what you... So, who's this for? Fine, waste my time. You know where I am.
Who would have known the baking soda volcano in third
Welcome
grade
to
would
where the
leak
old,
this?
brutal, efficient, and reliable. And don't let the pedigree put you off.
Right, so then I just need a blueprint, and that's another 10k.
Beckett, yeah.
Do I have enough to make 10k? Because I will build that. That's very easy, yeah.
Arthur, good to see you, friend. Show me.
That's 7,000, yeah.
Ay, pobrecito. For you, anytime.
Better here than out there.
Yes, the thing is the actual experience of hunting the Lich is worse than the previous ones, and that's already like a bad thing, right? That already sucks. But then on top of that, it makes the general player experience worse. The game is just worse now for anyone that isn't hunting Liches. Because when they go into a lobby wanting to just play 1999 normally, they'll instead get matched with a bunch of people that are trying to speedrun the mission. And you can't really blame the people for speedrunning mission, because that's the way they fucking designed it. It's kind of like the same way where, at this point, there's only so much you can blame people for tunneling in Dead by Daylight. Because the game is designed around it, so what... Do you want them to just... Should people just be trying to lose? I don't know, design the fucking game better.
The multitude of creatures you have immortalized would cry
Yeah, so
out in thanks.
it not only is the actual experience itself just worse, but it makes the experience retroactively worse for everyone that plays 1999. What? Okay. And actually, also in a minute, I will go ahead and I'll check out my codex and look at like all the ones I've already killed so far. Right, so right here. Oh, it was suddenly like really. What? Why? I'm sorry, what? Why did the first couple hits deal absolutely nothing, and then suddenly the damage ballooned extremely high? Okay, it may just be we killed one, and then our buffs kicked in. It seems to have an explosion. That might also just be blast, though. So it's hard to tell. Okay. But I mean, that is killing very fast. Which is what you need out of a shotgun. If it doesn't kill fast, it's useless. So that way that finds them with impact and magnetic. And deals damage over time, it seems. And then we can mercy kill. And then we get 100% extra multi-shot, so we get an extra projectile with every shot. And plus 100% damage, which I assume applies the same way Serration does. 20 seconds is a very short time for a buff like that. That is just straight up not worth doing. Yeah. the actual time it takes you to do the mercy kill is probably more time than the buff actually like saves you. Because again, in the end game, unless you're playing Disruption, the name of the game is KPM. It's getting as many kills as fast as possible. It is not pushing your damage to be as high as possible. So as long as you kill in one shot, the amount of damage you actually did doesn't matter. So I see this buff being very limited in use. But the primary fire is clearly strong enough. But again, it might just be blast. It might just be blast damage kicking it really high. But also, I'm running with no buffs here. No buffs on this frame at all. Nothing to inflate the numbers. And this is freshly modded. No, this is not optimized. We can improve this Ravage by quite a lot. That's 50 to instead 110. So we can double the damage on that. And we can still put something in that last slot. Yeah, you can put Cannonade on this. I really like these mods. I don't know if this is worth slotting in anywhere. What the fuck? Alright. I'm not exactly sure how that math works, but I suppose it does. I guess you learn something new about how modding works every day. Or maybe, I mean, maybe it will actually be less damage because of Merciless. The point of Merciless is that it gives you this mod, but you have to build it up. And so there's all kinds of math going on there. I don't know. So maybe this actually is worse. But it does give us more fire rate. I mean, let's see. It also gives us more initial damage at least, which means it's easier for us to build up our buff stats. I don't know, that AoE seems way too big for it to just be blast. Not to mention that just clearly went through line of sight, so this weapon seems to have some kind of AoE to it as well. It's a very unique mechanic, which I respect. It's good for if you have a priority target you really want to take care of. Obviously, it's definitely good for that. How actually good is the impact application? It's kind of... Actually, it's not very good impact application. Seems like 1 stack a second. Same for magnetic, but you do get initial application at least. And it seems to me that it may have a... The point of impact is it makes it easier to get mercy kills, but this may actually be... This may be some kind of hidden perk, which is also making it so it allows you to get them earlier anyway. Alright, so the base health threshold is 40%, and then at 10 stacks of impact is 80%, so that's 4% per stack of impact. And that's the other unfortunate thing about this. Arguably, this weapon would be better as an assault rifle. Because it's a shotgun, often, if an enemy's below half health, or around half health, you're just going to kill them anyway. And so at that point, you're probably going to end up just killing a lot of enemies you otherwise want to get the mercy kill on. And also, it's a little bit buggy there. Also, that consumes 4 ammo, which I don't really know if it's strong enough to justify that. It is a fairly strong buff though, 100% extra damage, 100% extra damage, and 100% extra multi-shot. Does it trigger if we trigger one without using the weapon for it? Yes, it does. Does it trigger one? Just die. Right, switch to another weapon. Did that? Yes, that did. That worked. Yeah, okay, so you don't need to be holding the weapon. You don't need to use its unique do a finisher from a distance. All you need is for the weapon to be equipped and to get a mercy kill, and it will give you that buff. Pretty cool. The one thing I would say to improve this, because I do think this is less to make it stronger, but more so to make it more fun. Because this wouldn't make a weapon stronger, literally. My suggestion is make it so that when you get this buff right here, 100% damage and 100% multi-shot, doesn't only apply to this gun. Make this apply to everything you have in your kit. So your secondary also gets 100% damage and 100% multi-shot. And if you have an exalted weapon on your warframe, that gets 100% damage and 100% multi-shot. It's niche, but hey, a buff is a buff. And that's I want more stuff like that. Unfortunately, support weapons we have like this, like yes, hello, Lila. Hello. Come on up. Scourge is cool, but it's too slow to set up, and then it disappears after an amount of time. And all it does is just give you 3 headshots by about the cost of restricting you to a secondary weapon. So that's limited in its use. Then you have a Ferox. We love Ferox. But all this does is drag enemies in and apply a little bit of status. What other utility weapons are there? There's Cedo, of course, the king of primers. Shido for stripping sentient resistances, which does not matter anymore. Because they nerfed sentience so heavily, which I'm still mad about. There's Argonac, technically. There's Router. J-Vlock just does AoE damage. J-Vlock really needs a Kuva variant. Oh yeah, Sporefrix. Sporefrix is the one other Technocyte Coda weapon I'm interested in. Because I actually really like this gun. And getting a better version would be fantastic. No, I think that's it. I think that's all the utility, or yeah, also Evensong if you're bonus multi-shot, and they get reduced damage from puncture pots. And I mean, cool idea for weapon, but if you just use a different weapon, it doesn't matter. The support functions don't matter, because if you run a better weapon, the enemy will die when you shoot him with multi-shot. What? And no, if you run a better weapon than Evensong, shooting the enemy makes them die. Using Evensong makes makes them deal less damage to you. Right? One of those is better than the other. So unfortunately, that idea doesn't really work. It would work if Warframe was balanced differently, but it isn't, so... Oh yeah, by the way, I refuse to play the endgame activities of Archimedia. I hate them from my experience with them so far. Also, one other thing about this weapon which is irking me, you don't get a name. There's no name. There's a symbol, but you don't get the name of your coda in the weapon. Just another thing to kind of take the pizzazz out of it. I don't know why. I'll level this weapon. Also, it's a base kit radiation as well. It's interesting. Also, isn't this like literally a speaker? Actually, yeah, you can see it right there. It's a cool aesthetic. I like how goofy space guns.
There's a whole world beyond Haldane, isn't there? Actually, you're around if you're not getting civil. You can laugh it up primitive ways.
Right, have I inverted that? Right, so it's tap to slow, hold to speed. I suppose that makes sense.
I didn't tidy up! Sorry! Our housekeeping instincts look very cat.
Hold up, who's this? This is different to the other memorial, so it's a different person. Who's this? Hey, hold up, I'm gonna Google this. This seems new. Warframe Strata Relay Memorial. Alright, it's the best part of a year old at least. Alright, this is for a dev apparently, unnamed. I was going to take us straight to Hydron, and yes, I still go to Hydron for leveling. I prefer it to other methods. I realised I have Riven Slivers to spend.
I'd like to have the kind of fun game nobody has even imagined before. Except maybe a medieval peasant on a burning mushroom trip. There's something in here. There's little sword holes in the floor.
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive. Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting? Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon. Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy. We're done here. The extraction team will take over from here. Time to evacuate.
I do have a HEMA Riven, which makes it quite monstrous. And the HEMA's always been one of my favourite weapons. So I probably will go for that when it drops. Right, so still useless crit. Slightly better status. 376. 371. Wow. You guys really did not try this one, did you? You didn't even bother buffing the fire rate. This is such a tiny, tiny buff. You can actually probably do a math on that. That's like a buff of like 1 or 2% damage. That is so pathetically small. That is not at all worth the time. Okay, so not interested in Spore Effects, but HEMA here, that might actually be good. An extra 9% crit rate is good. That's enough to make it actually crit viable properly now. So 60% crit rate now we'll be able to reach. So that's good enough. And a slight increase in fire rate is appreciated. Very minor, but it's there. The magazine size increase is actually interesting because the health drain from HEMA actually increases the lower the magazine is. So it'll be interesting to see if that's affected by the larger magazine at all. And an extra 5 base damage, which is more than 10% extra damage. From 47 to 52, so that's a little less than... Yeah, what percentage is that? I think that's somewhere around 11% extra damage. So that's alright, so it's an 11% damage boost, just base, an extra tiny bit of extra fire rate, 9% extra crit, and an extra 5% base status, and an extra 0.3 crit multiplier. It's like, that is actually like an alright buff, because HEMA is already actually a force to be reckoned with. This is already a very powerful weapon, actually. Having just base survival does a lot for it. If it wasn't base survival, it wouldn't be that good of a weapon, but because it is baseline survival, that makes this weapon fucking stupid. In terms of single target damage, this thing already does a lot. And of course, you can make it multi-target. For one thing I'd want for it is an Incarnon form. I really think this weapon is deserving of it. We typically give Incarnons to weapons which are in some way iconic. And I definitely think the HEMA is one of the most iconic weapons in Warframe's history due to, the fact it's probably the hardest weapon to get in the game. So I think it's worthy of being an Incarnon. Shame that Sporefix is fucking awful though. Coda Catabolist could be interesting. If I had more crit than that. It throws 3 grenades. Okay, I presume all 3 grenades are just as strong as the original? In which case, that's actually interesting. Oh, but you increased the magazine. You increased the magazine and you didn't increase the fire rate. So in a way, that's actually a nerf. In a way. Because the part of this weapon which makes it unique is a magazine reloading. Otherwise, it's an okay beam weapon. Since this weapon released, of course, we've gotten way stronger beam weapons. And it wasn't even that good at the time it released. since gotten significantly power crept. And so yeah, arguably this is weaker than the original. You can genuinely make an argument. In reality, yeah, no, it is going to be stronger in 90% of scenarios, but it's going to take ever so slightly longer for a magazine to drain now. That's an extra 6 rounds of magazine, so it's going to take an extra half a second. It'll take you an extra half a second to charge up the alternate fire now. Also, like, this thing's ammo economy is fucking awful. Yeah, that doesn't look good. I'll skip that. And I've already heard Coda Pox is awful. I still don't have a fucking RM Spinoza. Oh, there's a Coda Maya. How cute. And here's the fucking buzzsaw weapon. Fuck. We'd really like some more description on that trait. Well, it looks cool. It's literally an infested motorcycle. I think it is a motorcycle. I mean, they're certainly as creative as ever. 60% base status. That's a new record, I think. That's the highest base status of any weapon in the game. Okay. And that's it. Alright, so of all of these, I think I'm interested in this and the Hema. And that's it. I don't care about any of the other ones. Yeah. Maybe the Hirudo, maybe. I'd be lying if I said I've used it recently. Unfortunately, of course, it's the most unique trait. The whole point of a fucking weapon is that it gives you extra health and increases your maximum health. The one problem with that is that, unfortunately, regenerating health is no longer important. So unfortunately, its special perk isn't very good anymore, so now it would just be a... Oh, there you go. Now it is primarily just a damage melee like anything else. And on that front, I'm sure the Technocyte, the Coda one, has good... we can check the last one. The problem with this probably isn't going to be its numbers. So yeah, there's a... Wait, why is damage so low? Oh, that's because it's not factoring in the percent, right? Oh yeah, of course. This screen doesn't show the extra percent damage. Yeah, okay. So yeah, for the other ones, the damage buff would be higher. Yeah. Right, yeah, fair enough. I'd forgotten that. Alright, that does make the Spore Fix a little bit more tempting. Yeah, the problem with this is its range. So that is so disastrously low. So either you're going to have to mod it for extra range, which will then make you lose damage, or you don't mod it for range, and then you lose damage because it's just such low range. And it doesn't even have a decency of having a 90% follow through. The Inodem, for reference, has the highest range of any melee in the game, I think, whilst also having the best follow through. Yeah, the same. This weapon has the same follow-through stat, but it has still better damage, better status, less crit, but I mean, it's a fucking Incarnate. It has way more range. This thing has the highest range of any melee in the game. You get +3 from there, and you get another 0.5 from there, and then you can easily just add on even more range on top of that. Highest range melee in the game, I'm quite sure. If it's not the highest, it's one of the highest. So yeah, I don't see why you'd ever pick it over just the Inodem, which is easier to get. So, Hema, maybe Sporafrix, and maybe Motovore. So that's at most an extra 3 runs.
I remember when I first touched your hand.
You maybe want to make a start on that now then? Just so I have a currency and I can just buy them. I guess that makes sense. Just rip the band-aid off right now. Alright. Yeah, I do think I want to former this weapon up. I do like it. I want to former it and put Exilus for acceleration. I think velocity will help this weapon a lot. Right, I suppose let's get back to it. No, I should have enough time to complete this one. It's less a question of do I have time to do 2 more today, and more so a question of do I want to do 2 more today. So I was originally intending to go to uni tomorrow, but I feel like if I do 2 more today, I'm probably gonna not feel like going to uni tomorrow. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean?
Today, the patient is Holvenia herself. She's choking on tech rot spores and they're spreading. Stalgera built hell scrubbers to purge the rot, but...
Oh yeah, the Tron Ares poster, trailer. I am not excited, man. I gotta be honest. I'm a big fan of Tron Legacy. I'd still say it's one of my favourite films ever. I have not watched it in a long time. But I would still say it's one of my favourite films ever, and I would say what I've seen so far from the trailer for the new one.
Because if you don't blast the build up fast enough, you're gonna learn what hell is like.
I am not looking forward to it. I don't think the trailer looks good. The new music, it is by the same guys that made the music that plays in Into a Void. I mean, the piece is literally called Into a Void. Oh, here we go this time. That is a hilarious line. I love that. I have heard that before.
Out. Fix it.
What the fuck do I mean by high ground? Okay, so it just means above the enemy. Alright. You can work around. I wonder how do they program that? So there's several ways to program that. And I wonder how computationally expensive it is. It's probably very cheap and easy to do. It'd be as simple as on enemy killed, get enemy location, and then it compares that to the player's current location. And if the Z is lower, high ground, yes. Which actually makes me then realise doing other kinds of high ground kind of systems should actually be really easy. So that is very simple. So it makes me wonder, why isn't there more kind of high ground mechanics? Evidently, this weapon is strong enough to fight off these guys. Not steel half though. I was kind of hoping Fella Duda from yesterday would show up in the stream, so I did say I would like to do Warframe today. I mean, part of why I chose to do so, I was considering doing Minecraft instead, but since he's a Warframe fan, I decided I'll do it. I found this weird music video which is like fucking analog horror. It's really nice ambient music, but it's like really scary, unsettling images. It's just called Void by Aurora Heaven. And it's very new, it's only 4 hours old. And it's a really fucking weird video. My YouTube feed is so cursed. It's just Breaking Bad and then this shit. And Minecraft Let's Plays from Rooster Teeth. From 10 years ago. Some nostalgia to set us full. It's a shame when I get my Wii, hopefully by the weekend, and hopefully nothing goes wrong with it, I won't be able to stream any of it, of course, so I don't do that. I mean, maybe I could try to figure out a streaming setup for it, but I don't know. I really wonder if we can get any augments for Dante and what they're going to do. I think it'd be really interesting if there was an augment for him which removed Noctua, his exalted weapon, from his kit, but then replaced it with a third aid. And then give us all of the possible combinations we can get out of that. That could be really interesting. So the thing which disappoints me with Dante's kit is, first of all, how absurdly broken OP he is. And secondly, how they nerfed him, so I don't think the nerf was necessary. So he's still just as strong as he used to be. It's just now there's less ways to play him. Now the nuke play style is just straight up not viable. The nuke damage is awful. But he still has Noctua, which is easily the best weapon in the whole game. So it's kind of a meaningless nerf. So now instead of just brainlessly pressing 4 buttons to win, now you just brainlessly press 1 button to win. You don't even press it, you just hold it down and you win. So that's all they really achieved by nerfing him in that way. I don't think it was really worth it. But the other thing which disappoints me is the fact he only has 2 of the cyclable abilities. What they also could have done is they could have had his fall be another page, but then you press to add to the page and you hold to cast. It could have been that simple. I'd say the reason why there aren't more pages is because I couldn't think of more combinations. Which, understandable to be honest, it would be quite a lot of work.
Oh, hey, welcome to the find out phase. 60 seconds.
I really like when I play a game and I can actually understand how we programmed it. Gives me more confidence in my own abilities. Is this guy playing Dante? No. Fucking liar. I also love how it bugs out and doesn't show us reward properly. Right, I need to get something to drink.
It's awesome! I seriously can't even remember the last time I felt this amazing!
Alright, that is a different voice. I guess it was just coincidence that the first one we had, everyone's voice was the same. There's something I want to check. Adversaries. Kubelich. A fair bit of these. How much per row? 8? 8? So 8, 16, 24, 32, 36 Kubeliches. Sisters, significantly less, but they've also been around for far less time. That's 10 still. So I've done this 42 times before.
What's a .exe? Hey man, hurry up. I need to make a call.
So they just have a completely randomized color palette every time. No ephemera, but instead we get a fucking... Okay. And we get 14. Do we? Completely immune to magnetic. Also, now there's 2 layers of limited mods. I feel like they maybe should have had these have unlimited uses. Right, let's get back to it.
Please select destination. Plotting route.
Solid move. Abandon supply cache. Now listen up. If you get close, it'll clock you and start a countdown. Bust into the cache before it's smoked. See? Supply cache flipped into self-destruct. Get worksy, fewer thermal charges your pocket. And know this. Open that thing and the tech bot will get riled up crazy. Clearing them out. Bet it smells better and all. Proper pissed off. Hitters coming out of every nook and crook. I say, let them come. You proper sent the tech rock back to the Stone Age. Now bring it home, fam.
injection is like activated charcoal to the tech rot. Makes them puke these hell scrubbers right back up.
Right, so we already have it. It just completely removes the actual fun part. They remove all of the fun parts and all of the unique parts. It's literally just playing the game normally. Until eventually you have to play a shitty boss fight. It's so disappointing.
So, breathing a little easier?
And honestly, I think the main motive for adding the new mods may have even simply been just to pad out the fucking runtime. Because otherwise, the people will be able to run through this so quickly. So at least now we have to farm these new bounties, and that makes it take longer. Yeah, but this does not sit well with me as an addition to the game. I think it makes sense just to run the bounties instead to create a category. And that way we get the main ones. Oh, me too.
On top of those scrubbers. You see growth? Shoot it. It's not just hell scrubbers coming out of the rot. There's some stuff we might be interested in. Like this. See? My ass is out here on the line too. You've hit this mission's minimum threshold. But you didn't come down here to do the minimum, did you? Situation critical! Spore contamination is getting out of hand. Start holding your breath. Great, you lost a scrubber, but that's the least.
gonna stare at a screen all day, huh? You're as bad as Packet.
Clean her up? Here to get those pretty hands dirty. First, I run Amir's fancy little comp sci project to force the hill scrubbers to the surface. Next, I need you to keep them clean and for as long as you can. Got it? Gotta nurse these scrubbers. Keep them clean. Too much spore buildup and you got code white on your hands. Scrubber's getting choked out. Fix it. I hear Skuldra want these things back, but not even Skuldra's willing to come down here with all this rot. Good thing you're not as smart as Skuldra. Now get to work on it. Another health scrubber. just hell scrubbers coming out of the rot. There's some stuff we might be interested in. Like this. See? My ass is out here on the line too. Marking extraction. Use it when you need it, but only if you need it. Now you get to do things the hard way.
Just gonna...
Seek out Kalimos. That's it, Kalimos. Good girl. Now, we are not going to let any harm come to that precious feline, are we? Pharaoh glands. Leaking, saturated with hormones, and a sure sign a legocyte is nearby. Kalimos wants a snack. Kalimos, quickly now to her side. Technocyte. Harvest it. It's trying to run. Stop it. Escape this failure. It's been broken. Harvest it. It is done. Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next Lagosite. Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly, and your next battle will be harder still. Our feline friend yearns for another hunt. Will you oblige? A formidable effort. Do you think you can do more next time?
Alright, I have time for one more mission before I go to have dinner.
Kalimos awaits. Kalimos will have the Legocyte's trail soon. Ensure her safety. Grab those ferroglands and let Kalimos have a whiff of them. That will help her find their target. She needs you, now. Faithful Kavat has roused the prey. Bring it down and drain it. It's on the move. It mustn't escape or we'll never find it again. And this mission will be a failure. Hurry, harvest now. End this generation. It is done. Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next Legocyte. Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly, and your next battle will be harder still. Did to it. Harvest again, but know it will be tougher next time.
Alright, yeah, so I'm gonna end stream and then I'm gonna come back later. I've made it clear what I think. I think this is worse than previous liches in literally every single way. I also think this is a really good Protea fashion. Let me just steal that. I think it's worse than previous liches in every way. I think the grind takes away everything that's actually fun about the liches, and then in return, you get a really crappy, not quite fully developed boss fight at the end, which is also really buggy. And on top of all of that, it actively makes the new player experience worse because getting Lich Hunters as your teammates in regular missions will suck ass. And it will make the experience worse for you if you're not also hunting. Oh, I wanted to see that. That looks really cool. So yeah, overall, not a positive view by me.
Definitely levels are good. Now's the time to work.
That's a very cool animation. I love creative fashions like this. Okay. Where that's at.